Hello, and welcome to another episode of MacIver Draws. Um, we are on part 12 of my Incarnal scroll drawing. Putting in a lot of hours, 32 currently. My last session was yesterday. I did 2 sessions yesterday, and doing the colouring in, and it's getting faster. I'm getting results quite fast on this, so I imagine I'll be able to blitz a lot. This would be a 4-hour session, so I imagine I'll get quite a significant amount done, hopefully. But play it by ear. So let's get cracking. Cheers to another stream. Alright, here we go. Yep, so this is where we left off. I think I did the maths earlier, and these top numbers don't equate to these bottom ones. So I messed up somewhere along the line. Doesn't matter too much though. Who's counting? Cool. Let's see what we got. We don't need to ask anymore. Total, we don't need that. So we're now on currently session 11, session 12. Let's see where it goes. Where are we at? I think we did orange. Those bubbles, there's a good starting point for the bubbles, but it needs to be done better. Need to be cleaned up better. So we've done orange. Now the people. Do we want to commit to these colors? This would be the point to change them. Formalize them. Yeah, have them all like that. Yeah, alright, cool, let's do that. Right, so we're doing the lines of everyone. I think everyone's everyone individually to line up. This is what I was saying before. I had a problem ages ago about having all colours in one folder, all line out in a different folder. Stuff like this would be less of a hassle. Right, cool. Let's do more. Right, darker and warmer. Even more darker. the hair, darker, warmer. Let's get the saturation out a bit, make it more grey-like. Needs to be darker. Skin, darker, warmer. It's quite brown rather than orange. So skin, there's quite a range you could do of colours. They're made of orange and dark as well. Have we covered all areas on this person? Once again, it doesn't matter 100% if I've missed down bits here and there. Because when I come to it later, I'll be clean up. I'll be clean stuff like that up. Alright, that's hold on. Why not? Darker and warm. Skin, darker. Let's keep it orangey. The white, darker, and blue. If you wanted a darker and a white, blue's a nice way to go. Like you want to add colour to it, so you don't want to just make it straight up grey. It's like with what I just been saying about the other stuff. If you have red and you want to darken it, like for shadows and stuff, you don't want to just roll it down to black. You also want to tilt it over to a warmer, cooler color, just to give it some variation. It looks nicer. Darker. This, hold on, the boy, locked pixels, red, darker, and more warmer. Well, you can't really get much warmer. Yeah, this color's cool. Okay. Skin, darker, more red. Oh, that's a nice hand. I was always happy when I draw hands that come out good. Cool, and now the hair. Darker, warmer. Let's get a skin tone back. Cool. Yeah, these characters look a lot better now. When I originally done the colours, it's like, oh, they look a bit odd. But it's because it was conflicting really harshly with the black outline. Second you get rid of the black outline, it starts looking better. And then it will look even better once the shadow is put on top and texture is put on. That woman's still sketchy as fuck. As in literally sketchy. You see chicken lines all over the place. But that's fine. It still looks good, and I'll be able to clean up later. You're not going to see it later on. Because these people are going to be quite dark. They're going to be shadowed. It's kind of like just be a silhouette. Mostly a silhouette. There'll be like a halo of colour around them. So you won't be seeing much anyway. And I suppose I'm just covering my bases for it. Well, I want to do it faster. Then we'll even bother doing like the local colour, like what these are, the black colours. Just colour straight on. But that's always risky, just doing it straight on. The way I'm doing it now, the whole process is safe. If I make a mistake with this one person, I can delete this one person and then redraw. If I make a mistake with the color of the top, I can just delete the layer or change the layer, and it will only affect that one, the top, and not anything else. Whereas if I did it all flat, like let's say all the colors on this person to be one layer, then if I want to change any individual aspect, it can be done, but it's more hassle. And so basically I'm doing a slow process, but this is like a safe process. If I had a time budget, I'll probably be approaching this completely differently. Because I'll probably, after I've done the rough, if I had like a time budget, I'll just go straight on to painting. I just paint the whole thing. Whereas this one's more safer. I'm starting to think now maybe I should start doing like that because this is taking me too long. I need to find ways of speeding up my process. Actually, the kind of thing about the skin. Nah, fuck it. I'll leave it. I was going to say the skin I should change to a lighter color rather than darker, because they're going to be haloed. Is that the term to use? Like they're going to be dark silhouetted, but like have an outline of color around them, and it'll be lighter. There'll be a light source in it. By contrast. I can do that later. On the next stage. This guy. Darker. Warmer. Lock the pixels. Don't know what's going on with the red bits, so I can go and sort out later. White. Yeah, this does it. Anyway. Yeah, that's fine, is it? Next person. Now I'm about to finish this off, the line art color. Now I've been wondering with the multiply. Do I do multiply now and create the shadow, or do I manually create my own textures and color, like color proper, and then shadow on top? I'm thinking basically just jumping straight to shadow first. That's up a layer, the multiply level, and then come back to it later. I think that's what I'll do. It'd be fun to see what happens as well. Yes, it will start getting some depth soon. So yeah, at the moment, everything's quite flat, apart from the universe. So we'll be able to see how it's looking. It'll start looking really cool really soon. That orange amber, and the frame. I'm not liking the orange currently. So I'm gonna change that now. Is she done? Yep. So, now what? Yeah. All right, cool. That's another stage done. It's cooling in the line on. The amber frame. Can I change that? Color. I don't even know what these may be. Little light at the bottom. Oh. Amber's the counter. Not the counter I want. It's the frame. changing this color. And let's make it more blue. Let's get rid of these people. And let's come out of it. I'm going to delete that. I want this bit to be transparent. So it needs to be on a separate layer. So I'm just selecting the line. Okay. Paste in place. Control U to change the colors. We'll have that white now. Yeah, maybe the slides hit with red. Didn't know that. I hate it when the loading symbol appears. I always think it's gonna crash. Yeah, the other bit on the line art for it. Let's reselect. Why doesn't it not? Fine. I'm having a light under a different layer. I'll clean up later. So with this ground light, make it transparent. Hello. Cool. Now onto the frame, changing the color of it. Control U. So that's how it is now. That's how. Oh god, yeah, it's not there now. Really don't like. That's really garish. It's like my least favorite color. But it's gonna be like that now. I gotta do the flex. I gotta make it look amber-like. That's something for later. Let's have fun now. This is the fun part. Another fun part. On top of everything, we have the multiply. Shadow. And this is what you do to make anything look good. So the thing, let's have a spot. I like to double spot. I'll talk about that later. So with, as I was talking about color and light, when you're outside, most of the times when you're outside, the sun is bright and warm. So you tend to have warm highlights when the light's on and stuff, but the shadows tend to be cool. They tend to be blue. Whereas if you're, you have the reverse of that if you're indoors. Whereas if you have a light source like a lamp or something like that, or like a cool light, then you can have the reverse, so the shadows being warm, because the shadows are warmer than the actual light source itself. So you have like cool shadows, warm light, or reverse. It's always good having warm shadows, I think I remember. Or cool shadows, that was it, cool shadows. So we have blue, right? We can have that as a shadow, or we can have red as a shadow. And then what you do is, let's start with the blue one. You move it to multiply, and there you go. Oops. And that creates like a shadowy looking thing. The reason why I have a spot is you want a layer where you can just like cherry pick the color. That's the purpose of it. So we go multiply, and yeah, we create shadows on the whole thing, basically. But if you go red, let's put that there on the spot as well. Yeah, that's a little bit too red. But you multiply that and you have like a warm shadow. So you got options, warm or cool. Yeah, let's refer back to our awesome sketch, color sketch. This is kind of like the color route that we're going for. So it's good to refer back to it. So it does go blue as it goes in. It starts off warm and goes blue on the way in. So it should be warm highlights, cool shadows. I just made black and white to take a look. That bubble's overblown from the looks of it. It's too white. Everything else is good there. So far. But yeah, we're gonna clean up the bubble later. Anyway, we're having cool shadows. And the reason why we have the spot is because if you try to cherry pick the pet tool and pick the color, it doesn't really work too well if the layers multiply. So if I pick that and then try color again, it's a completely different color. And if I try to pick that and then do it, it's a different color again. So if I wanted to cherry pick the pipette and pick that color, I had to go over to the layer multiply shadow, go back to normal, then cherry pick that, then go back to multiply, and it's just really annoying bouncing back and forth. So what I do is have a layer where I always have it available just to pick from. So yeah, that's what I do. The color doesn't matter too much at the moment currently, because we can change that later. Should we do rough shadow now? We might have to correct it later. It's quite a lot to do. How intense do we want to go with this? I don't know if I should be doing this now, actually. I feel like it might be a bit pointless doing it now, because I might have to then come back to it again later. Yeah, I'm just doing something rough. So I'm basically just coloring in where the shadows will be. So my idea is the light is coming from all the way around the border. So it'll be I'm just experimenting, so I basically color in the shadows with this shadow. Also, I'm not liking the actual color. There's the warm shadow, but we want cool, so we want blues. Then we change the darkness of it. You don't want it too powerful. Let's see how this looks on normal. Yeah, it's blue. Let's go back to our spot. So this is the color we have now. Yeah, so it's a lighter blue. Right, cool. Color in the shadows. So this statue, the frame is quite three-dimensional, so I could capture that more so with colouring in. Also, some parts will be able to stand out more than others. Do I want to commit to doing this now? Yeah, so I normally do this after, but I know where the light's coming from, so it's fine. I think everyone's kind of locked in place as well. So I've been quite happy with the composition for the longest time. So I might just do multiply on everything. Because normally what I do is multiply per section as well. So I multiply for the frame, multiply for the people, multiply for all ran. But like just to speed up processes, I'm going to actually just do one layer and on the whole thing. Yeah. Yep. I'm coming into it. What time is it? Oh, it's 36 minutes. I already fancy another tea. Um, cool. I'm gonna make a quick cup of tea. I'm gonna be 5 minutes, and then come back. Because this part now is gonna be quite a bit of time. It's gonna be quite intricate, so it'll be about half hour. I want a cup of tea whilst I do it. This is where I relax. So cool. Give me 5 minutes. I'll make a tea and come straight back. All right. See you guys in 5 minutes. Hey, I'm back. Yeah, back to do more drawing. Right, now on the fun bit, shadows. Let's create shadows. You know where the light sources are coming from, so I'm not too fussed about doing the lights first for all the colours. So yeah, so I've started already, and yeah, let's continue. It doesn't matter. Once again, like it's not coloured imperfect. It doesn't matter because later levels, um, I'll be cleaned up later. So whereas like you can see little gaps here. If I don't get them all, then I can always come back and clean up later. I don't think people are going to see such. Also, I was just like messing around before the break. I need to pay attention now. What shadows are going to form. Just trying to, in my mind's eye, figure out where the shadow is going to be. Mind's eye about like the three dimensionality of it, and trying to imagine what the object is like in 3D, and where the light will come from, and what shadows it will create from it. So just got to keep that in mind. You do bits and bits at a time. So let's go back to spot. Let's move these. So we got warm light coming in from all these angles. So it's all from the outside coming in. So it'll be the outside here coming in as well. So these are where all the lights coming in from. Right, let's get the spot back on the go. So we're keeping that in mind as we colour in. And this relief is this frame relief is not flat; it's three-dimensional as well. So we got to keep in mind some bits of it is flat, so we got to keep in mind about that as well. So I think the most annoying part about drawing is trying to figure out what colours to use. But the funnest part is basically just putting down the shadow here. Like figuring out where it goes and stuff. How's this go? I think I've just got solid color shaded shadow here. It's better to add shadow while to remove shadow. So just messing around a bit there already. But I need to be more on it, I suppose. I should zoom out a bit when I do this as well, because it's sometimes you kind of miss the bigger picture if you're zoomed in all the time. To be fair, it's gonna be less shadow here because this is straightforward at us. I've also got to try and figure out what parts are above and in front and which bits are below. So all that part's pretty much going to be flat. We've got to think about a candle here as well. There's going to be a candle here, so the light's going to be light coming out. So So let me create shadow here. So I've got two light sources on the go now to think about. And too much light going on here. These lines haven't not been coloured in properly. But it doesn't matter too much. I'll be able to change that later. What's going on here? Got to zoom out once in a while as well. So I might have to do that in a sec. The good thing about having a multiply as well, I have a shadow multiply, because it affects the layer below it. So even it looks blue here, but like the second you go over other areas, and the color changes. Yeah. So you can have a uniform like effect that a shadow layer has on the different layers, different colors underneath it. Right, back to it. Now to zoom out, make sure we're doing all right. Yep, I think we're doing fine. This is going to be a little bit more indented, so we're going to have shadow here. It's weird because I'm doing shadow on an object that's pretending to be half three-dimensional and half two-dimensional. So I have to keep that in mind. I'm not actually doing shadows on, like, let's say this candlestick holder here. Like, it's not real candlestick holder. It's something carved out of stone to look like a candlestick holder. So we have to keep in mind like what parts of that stone is actually coming out, which is just a pattern on the stone. So it completely changes like where shadows will lie. Like naturally, if this was actually a three-dimensional object, I'd probably be putting more shadow here. But I imagine this part's actually a flat design on the stone, so I would be doing that as such. So I've got to keep that in mind. Like this woman, is she flat? Or is it three-dimensional? I imagine it being slightly three-dimensional. We haven't even gone to the main part of the colouring in. This is not like, this is just shadows. This is not actually colouring in. Does that create the illusion of maybe here as well, and here. Cool, good. Her shoulder. Shadow come down the middle because we still got light coming in this way, and we've got light coming in from here. So we can't have the shadow going right up to there because the light's actually hitting that side as well. There's a spot. Cherry pick that colour. Let's go back to it. Right. We create that effect. I can't remember what it's called. Some famous artist. Was it Rembrandt? He creates the triangle. As you can see now. There's a term for it. Can't remember what it was. What's that line? Is that a shoulder? One second. Be completely covered. Oh yeah, I got this on the other side as well. I'm gonna copy and paste this over to the other side. Otherwise I'll be here forever. Since this the other side is actually identical. To this side. Cool. I'm basically trying to hide from the light. So we've got light. We've got light attacking from here. And light attacking from here. And colouring in, trying to find spots that's not going to be attacked or seen by these two. And also power levels as well. This side is going to be brighter than it would be by the time this gets to here. So the shadows cast by this would be more powerful than the shadows cast by this, but only by a bit. Also, you should be able to see now a lot better about what's going on with this drawing. With all the lines there, it was kind of hard to see. But like once I start adding color into it, it'll create more depth. It's so inconsistent with the line color here. I also did it like too dark here at one point, and then I changed up to lighter, and then gave up halfway through. Doesn't matter. Looks fine as is. That's kind of cool actually. Trying to figure out the three-dimensionality of this as well. Where the light comes in. It'll be. I have an image in my head where it's going to go. That'd be fun of that. Stuff. Is that another light source? That's another light source. So we've got another light now from down below coming up. Coming up that way. Well, that's going to change stuff. And this is going to be even stronger. Yeah. So yeah, probably better to do the lights first, or do everything else, then multiply. Doesn't matter. I can figure out. Like I have the image in my head of where the light's gonna fall anyway, so I don't need. It'd be handy to have it. To have the light source already put in before doing shadows, but I could visualize it itself. Alright, let's take a step out and see how it looks. That's going to be lighter there, and that's going to be light there. There's got a bit of shadow there. Right, come back onto it. Where's that shadow coming from? Is that right? I think it is. There's going to be hidden in there. is this thing going on here? Trying to figure out the three-dimensionality of it. I thought this was sticking out like a book or something, but I think it's actually covered up as well. I think it's just design in the background. Right. We've got the light coming in from the top, light coming in from the right. There's no other light source down here, right? Yeah. Design of this guy is not my favorite. The anatomy looks a bit stiff. Um, this part I didn't do properly earlier. Yeah, alright. How's this work? On shape. Something like that, maybe? Save it. Cool. We're having light sources from. Oh, it look cool. If we have later on, we'll have light bouncing here. There should be cool colors from inside here coming out. But then we have warm colors here coming in. So we're having warm glow here. So we've got two different light sources. coming in from different sides. But it'll be a hell of a lot more solid than that. But yeah, that's kind of cool. Well, I wouldn't say subtle. Let's see. Vivid line. Yeah, like that, basically. That, but better. Cool. You want to? Yeah, I'll keep them there for now, actually. Just to remind myself. What color? One color. Spot. How's that look? Yeah. Yeah. So it's already have quite a bit of depth going on to it now. It's popping out a lot more now. So it looks complicated. Like once you start layering it up, it looks super complicated, and it's like how do people draw like that? But it's actually just like different layers and just different stages of simple shapes. You can just layer them up on top. There's yet to do a proper color of the frame. It's gonna be amber like, so it might be a bit tricky to do. And be a bit of experimentation. But that's like another layer on top. It'll be underneath this shadow layer. Mm. Let's have a darker. should hide these others. I mean, normally I would actually put it all in here and do the whole frame properly. Because these characters are going to be here, might leave it because it saved me long enough as it is. And if I'm going to be drawing stuff that's going to be made redundant, not redundant, but like just going to be seen included, it's just going to take much longer. As I was saying before, I could do multiple shadows on different layers, or I could just do one on everything and be quicker to do that. So let's just do that. Need to zoom out. So it look good close up, but it doesn't work with the rest of it. How's that look? That's there's no level light here, is there? No, there ain't. It's a bit dodgy here. Let's go clean up properly. This is when I was just throwing down shadow, thinking, should I commit? So it's kind of not perfect. Yeah, okay. How does this work? I think there's gonna be levels to this. Something like that. Actually, probably will be in shadow. Their head looks a bit dodgy. Let's commit to it properly. Let's rub out and do it properly. So we've got hair coming down from the top. The light coming down from the top. So it would be this side. And the light coming in from right and left. And they come down from above. Yeah, I think that's it. Save. Yeah. Yeah, is that it done? Let's check morphs at the top. This is mostly flat, apart from that little bit here. I'm duplicating this on the other side, so I don't need to go on that side. Yeah. Alright, cool, let's copy and paste over. Yeah. copy, paste, transform, right click, flip horizontal, move over. When you copy and paste, it changes the layer style from multiply back to normal. So that's why it looks different currently. Let's change it back to multiply. Just line up properly. I think that's it. Robin's been merged down. Both multiply. Cool. So there's some differences between the right and the left. So I have to go and click down the right side. Let's see how it looks. Cool. Find mistakes. These three-dimensional. I think they are slightly. And the color looks a bit off with the shadow, but it's kind of hard to tell with when I haven't done the actual color of um, the amber frame yet. So probably won't change it just yet. And what's going on here? It's a bit of a mess. Because I copied it from the other side. The image is different on one side than is the other, slightly in certain places. So I just have to correct that. It's quicker to copy and paste it over and correct where needed than just do the whole thing again. Let's look on this side here. This is all wrong. It's different, didn't I? Just erase down, do it again. Save. think everything else is pretty much the same apart from the pillar. Yeah, we've got some differences here. This bit I'm just colouring all shadow, just so the people stick out. Well, how's that look? Let's have a bit more shadow on this side. Maybe some here as well. A bit more light here as well. It wouldn't be more so. Does it? No, I think it's fine. This is. Cool. I think that frame brown is too brilliant. The value is too high. It's too bright. So I'm going to pull that down. And I'll do it now. This one. Right, cool. Let's take the saturation down. Nope. Line this up. Right. That was it before. That's it now. That's it. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the shadow. Just very quickly, just see what's like with it being different color. So you can have the shadow really dark, a little bit dark, and we can get the saturation up and down. So it's a bit turquoisey. end up being pretty much identical to what I have already. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll be able to like make a judgment call on it later once the actual frame's colored in. Right, well, that's the shadows done for the arch, which was fun. I'm gonna do all in one layer, so I'm gonna do the shadows on the people now. So just gonna do all in one layer. So with these characters, the light is coming at them from the front. That means the backs are going to be shadows. But we also got light coming in from the side as well. So we want to keep lights on the right side and the left side. That's quite nice actually. But lighting comes after shadow. Lighting comes like the last thing to do. Because it's already starting to pop now, and that's just the shadow. We're yet to put on the light, and we're yet to colour them in properly, texture wise. So yeah, so it'll get better and better as it goes. Mm. Almost 2 hours of just stream so far, so I'm thinking about having a break soon. It's already starting to look more dynamic now. I'll finish off the shadow before I head on my break. It shouldn't be too much longer now. These shadows are going to be a lot easier to do as well. The frame was really intricate and trying to figure out like the light source of multiple from multiple angles. It wasn't hard. It's just had to concentrate. It was actually quite fun, but it took time. Basically. But this part's actually easy, and it will be super fast. Yep. Moving on. Cool. It's starting to come alive now. It's starting to look more like, yeah, they're in a dark room, leaning into a bright future. I think after this as well, after I finish this stream, I might have a bonus stream where I'll do a drawing based upon this story, but complete it in 4 hours. That'll be the challenge. Because I've really got to start doing products that are super fast to do. And now that'll be more painterly style. I think I've already done an illustration at the beginning of what it would possibly look like. So we don't expect anyone to watch all 30 hours of this stream with this drawing. So you kind of get lost in, like, if you're watching this for educational purposes, you kind of get, there's a lot of times where there's nothing happening, like nothing to learn about. Whereas if I did a quicker stream, then maybe you might learn something. I think there's one person who's seen them all these videos so far, and I don't expect that number to go any higher. Oops. I'm just thinking now as well, doing the shadow. Once I do the colors on the actual characters, it might actually start conflicting with the shadows, because the color is gonna like include dark areas and light areas. So I might have to come back to the shadow and alter it accordingly. Anyway, as long as it's on a separate layer, then I can always change up fast. His body's at an angle, so it's kind of facing, his back is facing the right there, this part here, so it'll be hitting the light. this part is aiming towards the light over to the right. I don't think it's going to be that much shadow actually. I don't think the shadow is going to be that intense on its own. Once again, how much light's going to be on here? Yeah, no, I'll leave that. Not much light's going to be on this either. Not much shadow, I mean. Um, this kind of implies a shadow coming from behind, actually. There's light coming from behind, which is not. This whole, yeah, because there's no light coming from behind it, and all this has to be coloured in. It's to be shade. The lights are coming from the left and right and from the front. I see the rest of his feet. Spent a long time on those socks. Cool. That's all we've got so far. Do I do the shadow for the bubble? Might actually do that on a separate layer. Maybe. Right, now I'll do on the same layer. I don't even know where to begin with the shadows on that. I don't even know where the light source would be on a bubble shadow. Like, where's the sun at? It's fantasy, make it up. It's all part of the imagination. I'm going to change the colour of the frame. This. It's dark blue currently. I'm having more black. Alright, let's do the bubble. Let's do the shadow on the bubble. Still all on one multiply level. Save. This light source kind of implies it's the light is coming from the door from this portal, from the main characters. Or does it? Actually, it looks like it's come from the right and left. Hmm. This shadow is too intense on this castle. I might actually have to do this into a different layer. Copy and paste it onto a different layer. And lower the brightness of it. See how it goes. Oof. Something won't go in there. What happened there? There's a mistake that I made and didn't realize. That sounds like a nightmare to figure out. I'll come back to that later. That's be solved. Yesterday when I moved the layers down and up, I caused a conflict somewhere. Yes. Yeah, well, the castle stands out a lot more now, which is cool. Those red buildings are too bright. Yeah, let's put the secondary characters in. Can they pull pure black? They should be above the multiplier there. There you go. Right. What are we doing? The houses. I'm figuring it out later. I could be there for a good 5-10 minutes. Go another one. And then what's this? Yep. Houses. Opacity. Saturation. Let's bring that right down. Which means the line art needs to change as well. Yeah, too red. Darker, warmer. Too light. There you go. I called multiply on the bubble. It's too harsh. So I'm going to select them all. Make sure a little bit more clean there. Minus. Plus a little bit here. Yeah. Alright, we cut, paste in place, and then change it to multiply. Cool. And then we'll lower the opacity for the saturation. But no, I think the water one's actually more problematic than the castle. Also, I can't see the rock. Is it there? Yeah, it is, yeah. So I need to figure it out. I need to sort out the grass, the rock on the water. Because currently the grass is conflicting, it's not playing well with the background bubble, and the shadow on the water is too intense. Plus, the rock underwater is you can't really see it. So I'll be sorting all that out once I come back from the break. So this is what we've got now. So what else is there to do is full color. I haven't even started the actual coloring. This is still kind of I've just done shadow on everything. Um, and the bubble world on probably the universe I'm probably going to change out as well. But that'll be one last thing to do. Um, yeah, yeah. Take it one step at a time. Change as I go. All right, cool. I'm having a break, and I'll be back in half hour. What time is it now? 2:30. So 3 hours into the stream. So yeah, well, see you in half hour. All right, bye. Hey, I'm back to do some more drawing. Um, just looking at it now, colors are a bit much. It's quite intense. Quite a lot of stuff going on. Like color-wise, it's kind of just quite intense. Hopefully, I'll be able to like sort that out. But yeah, that's a problem for later. Right now, we're sorting out the bubble. First things first, let's see vivid light. Yeah, let's see if any of these layers are. Layer styles like. Right. Is the brass being masked to the lower level? What if I take it off? Yeah, that's okay now. And then if I delete, let's get rid of all one. Let's get rid of multiply shadow. Why do they keep doing that? What? Hold on. I was pressing the different shortcuts and on my pen tablet now doing different things. Okay, and why is oh, I forgot that one. Multiply shadow to bubble. And let's change that to yellow. I don't think we need to have color for this. Right, let's erase all this. So once I've done this, next up will be going over everything again, but like coloring it in properly. That would involve a number of techniques. Cross action plus blending. I also got create textures as well. So like amber, I need to create amber, which might be challenging. So yeah, I think a bit of experiment can be needed as well. Alright, cool. The grass. What is the rock? Yeah, that's alright. What do we have? Right, let's put the shadows back on. The lake is gone missing. Oof. And oh, what's going on? Lake is missing. Now it's back. And it still cuts off. Let's duplicate that. Number 2. Let's hatchet. Make a bit of a hatchet job. Just erase. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're alright with this for now. Next up. So we need to start doing color, actual color now. So we minus the hide shadows. Yeah. Where should I color them? In the folders or a whole new layer. I do in each individual folders I already know. But first I'm going to do the background. You know, we'll have 2 different folders. What's this? what that does. And outer. Let's just try and figure this out. Yeah. Alright, are we going to town? Yeah. Let's duplicate that. Alright, cool. So we're doing it. We're actually doing the main color, the main course. Now everything's kind of set up. Now I'm going to go in there and have fun. So starting off and doing the border. I'm going to do where. I'm only going to do the areas you can actually see as well. Cool. So yeah, we wanted to make this dark first and then introduce the reds. Right, now let's introduce the fire, which needs to be on top of everything. I'll make it more cartoony like. What do you do? Fire. Orange first and red on top. Let's just try and draw one flame. Is it that way around? Don't think it is. I'm going to do a quick look on fire. Right. Red first. And then we go further down. And you get different blending brush. Clean yeah, right, yeah. Alright, I'll take a look at something. So the client asked me he wanted my drawing to look like my old drawing here. So when it comes to, I haven't done much in the way of blending. I blended the background, as you can see there. But there's so many other places where it's blended together. I got my lines on top, and there, it's kind of like hatchet. So I definitely, and there you go, you've got some hatchet stuff going on there as well. So I definitely want to still incorporate that. They're like an illustrative kind of effect. Right, so red, yellow, white. That's how it goes. So just, it's on its own layer, so it can relax a bit. Why is this not above? It needs to be above everything. There you go. Alright, let's draw with paint. What I mean by that is instead of like drawing an outline of where I think would be, just colour in. Like the more quicker approach. And it looks like these actual people are burning. Does it look too dangerous? Does it look too evil? Not meant to. Let's be a bit ambiguous, not ambiguous, more abstract with this. There's my spirals in there. It's having colour come over the main piece as well. So this kind of makes a border. red, yellow. Let's go in a bit closer. Intense, ain't it? Is it too intense? Does it look like they're in hell? So it's on its own layer, so we can come back to this later. Let's start introducing the cross section. Thing is that cross section stuff is 14 years ago is when I last did that drawing, and that's when I was figuring out how to cut stuff in properly, and I wasn't too great at the blending brush, so I used the hatching as a tool, an alternative tool that I just experimented with and it worked, but I never really used it much afterwards in the same kind of extent. So yeah, so it's not part of my style anymore. So it might be good to reintroduce it though. I'm kind of wanting to see how that would work. Now it looks like I don't know why everyone's so casual that there's like flames behind them. You see now I'm slowly like incorporating the lines. So this is the point. When I was doing the black and white line art, I'm quite confident with my line art, so I was quite happy with it. But now I'm at the stage I'm doing the colouring in, and it looks a bit choppy at the moment, but it's the intention to actually like a rough draw and going in the clean art. Kind of the same thing with colouring in. So I'm actually at the cleanup stage, but at the moment I think it looks a bit rough still, and I think the colours are a bit clashy. I'm a bit worried this one will turn out as well as I would like. But usually a piece that I don't like, I basically just keep on working on it, keep on changing it until I do like it. So hopefully eventually by the end, if it's too problematic, then I'll figure something out. Basically, it will kind of include just like going over the drawing again and changing up the colours. Right. That's something. Alright, next colour is white. We just go straight into white and we go yellow. We'll do yellow and then we'll do white. Oops. Been in the hours. So I'm gonna be spending a week on this, but I just got a job elsewhere for this Thursday. So that's 2 days away from now. So it shouldn't be gone too long. But I'm gonna try and still stream on Thursday. Okay, there's cross hatching back in. Nope, let's get rid of those. Do that again, but better. There we go. Still quite a lot more to do. Let's check my phone in a sec. Let me just finish off this color. All right, let me see. Just check my messages. Oof, it's a bit of a mess. Then colors are all like kind of clashy. But you know, we'll get back onto that later. Like we'll sort the colors out as we go. Let's take a look at it with the shadows. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, the last layer on top is white. Not pure white, just a bit off. You know what? It's going to be... I'm going for style over accuracy here. It'll look cool. Just an excuse to do my lines again. I love the lines. You know, I'm duplicating this layer. I'm going to go a bit mad. I don't really know 100% if this will work out. So let's see. Put a safe layer on it. Basically, I was going to just do highlights of white. To emphasize the base of the fire, like a more accurate. Yeah. But now I'm thinking, just do a design with white. So make it less fire-like and more like a drawing, like an illustration. Make abstract more than realistic. Because the fire effect I'm not really too keen on currently. And it also means I get to incorporate the lines I wanted to do as well. So it's actually more, it's going to be more white than I originally intended. Every now and again, see, looks alright. Yeah, maybe. Is it too much? I'm liking the red move disappear more. Wasn't really hyped on that. Try something else very quickly. Save it first. Let's try photo filter. Oof. Yeah, that is looking a lot better. So basically what this layer does is it basically puts like a film on top of it, like a filter. And you can change the color accordingly. I was using it, yeah. It's pulse. So the middle part is like fox, but the red on the outside is really good. Because everything's now like analogous. They're all in the family of reds. Whereas without it, it's kind of. I wanted to transition from warm to light. And that's currently not working. Warm to cool, from red to blue. But the transition's not there. And it's too harsh currently. So yeah, I'm in the process of making it work, basically. And this kind of like puts a red film on top of it all. So it makes it more uniform in color, even though the middle bubble's fucked because I'm basically putting a red film on top of blue, which is two opposite ends of the color wheel, which is going to make it muddy. That's why it looks a bit janky. Yeah, so yeah. No, I'm quite happy with the direction. So because I can edit it later. Let's try something else. The background. Maybe I'm with blue. Let's see if we've got red. The people need to be red as well. But that's too purple anyway. Anyway, one step at a time. We're going for it. It's clunky now, but I'll be able to pull it in together later. They're all in separate layers, so we can edit accordingly. Times now. Oh, 4 minutes left of the stream. What time is it? 5:30. I'm going to keep them going a little bit longer. Remember, feature reference, have everything like one kind of color. Just try to like have all the colors on the rainbow. Then it looks, then it's just a mess, basically. Oops. So yeah, just doing the millions of lines. Let's change that background as well. Too purple, too blue. That was before. Yeah, there's a bit more red now. I'm liking using the white now for the flame. Seems actually working quite nice. Save. Hey, Laura, just try to scroll around your canvas to see what you're drawing. I can't do that through a stream. Well, I could do it for you. Start here and then go up. So it's a bit mad at the moment. So the colors are a bit all over the place, but like trust the process. Basically, I tend to fix all. I plan to fix all the colors. Yeah. If there's anything in particular you want to look at, there's like heavy amounts of details going on. We've got different animals here. The stained glass, snake, bear, unicorn on the other side, a cat, a dog, and an owl. And then we got a castle here with his own little village. This bubble world here, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna keep at the moment. It's kind of just there temporarily. So we'll see how it goes. Fine. I'll go back to it. Oh, we hit the 4 hour mark. I should actually just end it here, just so that I will record it properly on my schedule list, I suppose. What would you call it? On my notes. So I'll do that. I'm gonna end the stream here, and then have a break for an hour, and then come back to it, and then do a short stream for probably an hour, maybe. But in my schedule, I'll keep notification. I'll keep on changing it to when it is. It will likely be an hour, maybe an hour and a half. That's done. This girl's quite mad. Very unorthodox, I feel. We done yet? Starting getting into this a bit as well. I feel more comfortable at the end now. It's looking cool. I like it now. What how's this look? Yeah, that's something to go over. Alright. Let's end it. Let's do color dodge. Linear dodge looks cool. Let's keep that normal. Alright, cool. Done for the day. Not for the day, for the session. Right, so where are we at now? Session 12, 4 hours, 10 minutes. 10 minutes as of now. Which bush is that? Water bush. That's a really cool bush. Let's add that to the total. What do we have? Oh, nice round it off. Math is correct though, right? Yep, I think that is, yeah. Damn myself. Alright, that's session 12 done. That's now 4 hours and 10. Kind of been doing this as well now. I've been doing a bit of both. I've done the multiply. Have I done all of multiply? Probably. Yeah. Well, let's add up. That was another 4 hours 10. That's 6 hours. Highlights and effects we haven't even gone to yet. So these two, 4A and 4B and 5 are kind of the same. You kind of go back and forth between the two. So let me just enlargen that. Yeah, and basically because I've done like 5, getting closer to the end. We're not that far off. Only another like 20 more hours. Yeah. I don't know. 5 hours. Maybe less. Yeah, so maybe around the 41 hour mark, maybe. But yeah, 36 minutes so far. It's crazy. All right, cool. That'd be a good point to leave it. So thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna have a break for an hour and then come back on it and then draw for a couple more hours in the night. Basically see how it goes. I'll probably be doing 2 hours, but I really want to get this done this week, so I want to put in as much hours as I can tonight. Basically, I'm going to go as much as I feel like, basically, and if I get too tired, then I'll leave it. But I do want to push myself a bit. So cool. Thanks for watching, and yeah, if you could like and subscribe, that would be really cool. Or follow. If you're watching this on YouTube, head over to my Twitch, and I'll be here all week finishing this off. I've got at least 4 more hours in this. Yeah, 5 hours, 6 hours left, maybe. Let's say 5. And if you're watching this on Twitch, I'll be here for later on tonight and tomorrow as well. So I'll be around. Yeah, if you want to see the previous stuff, you get over to my YouTube channel, where the links are in the description, and you can see my previous stuff and my games I'm currently playing. So cool. Thanks for watching, and see you guys soon. Bye.